は All right, the stage is set for what should be a really good game one as this series gets underway. Introductions wrapping up down on the field, and first pitch just minutes away. Hello from San Francisco, California. We're live at Oracle Park. We've got game one of the National League Division Series. It's the New York Mets taking on the San Francisco Giants. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Game one is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture game one, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. And on the hill for the Giants, Tarek Skubal.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
And now it's Mark Vientos.
The designated hitter, Mark Vientos.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. That's in for a strike. Throw there. Safe.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Rock steps in, facing one of the top arms in the league. Big moment, big challenge.
You know, Boog, these are the matchups that tell you what a hitter is made of. Let's see what he brings to the table right here.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Bench drifts towards it. And there's two down.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Here's the veteran outfielder, Jake Meyer.
Boog, this guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key
Just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. You know, he saves runs.
And that's the third out. Mets go down quickly, but they're on top 1-0.
Up next for the Giants, the catcher, Ashley Rock.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
In the postseason, you see just how important every last play can be. You never know what's going to make the difference in the end.
So like you said, Boog, every play is so pivotal at this point of the year. As a player, you've got to be locked in. Can't make a mistake that cost your team the season.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Beatty.
0-1. Sack bunt towards third. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
This couldn't have played out any better on offense. They were trying to trade it out to move the runner into scoring position, but instead, they just couldn't make the play on defense. You really need to get it out there.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. Line and a base hit into right. Here comes the runner. The relay to the plate. He will score, and the Giants take the lead. 3-2.
Oh, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Now quick throw to first, and he's back in safely. Another move to first. And he's back in that time as well. And that's disengagement number 2. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Strike in there. Throw, safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed. Every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Uh-oh, and he broke early for third. They get the tag on him, and that's the second out.
Looked to me like he was trying to time the pitcher's delivery, but jumped the gun just a little bit. Good job by the pitcher of not panicking, under control, deals with the situation. That's one where you see a pitcher balk sometimes.
And now the right fielder, Carson Bench. Payoff pitch. That one is absolutely belted. And it's off the top of the wall. 1 run is in. Now the second run is in. It's a 2-run double. Now a 3-run game, 7-4.
Making some noise here. 2 RBIs on that swing, and they're right back in it. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Rock stepping in now. 2-out RBI opportunity here.
A knock could be the gut punch that seals it. Pressure moment.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Laser to the gap should score the run. That one's carrying. And it's off the wall. Around second now, going for three. The relay throw. And he's in there as a run scores on the play.
Comes through with the RBI. Cutter on the inside edge of the plate. That's a tough pitch to handle, but he seemed to have no problem with it whatsoever. Turned on it nicely.
And that is out of play. Now a step off to third. He'll score. It's 9-5. Mark Vientos up now for the Mets.
Mark Vientos.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Rock settles underneath it, and that is that. Nothing doing for the Mets. They trail it by 4. It's 9-5. One gone, runner at first. Now the number 2 hitter, Ashley Rock. This guy's turned into one of the best catchers in the National League. Nope, ball. And there's a foul ball. Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And there's 2 down.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Up next for the Mets.
Here's the center fielder, Jake Myers.
Jake Myers.
Rodriguez, 1 strike away from securing game 1. Pitch kicks away. And the runners will move up.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. Now a pop-up on the infield. Devers. He's got it. Ball game. And the Giants claim game 1 here at home.
It's pretty early in this series to say a must-win game, but when you've got home field advantage, it's a luxury, but you have to protect it. Huge win in game 1 to set the tone.
Final score here today, 10-6. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. From Oracle Park in San Francisco, the show presents the National League Division Series. It's the New York Mets taking on the San Francisco Giants. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A big game 2 in store for us here today, Chris.
Yeah, this might be the game to actually decide the series, Boog. When it's 5 games, getting a 2-0 lead is a dominant position to be in, and I don't see this series getting to a 5th game if we have a repeat of Game 1's outcome in this one.
Yeah, the Crows start circling for a team that falls into a 2-game deficit, not where you want to be. First pitch coming at you right after the break. And starting in this one, Logan Webb. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Flips the corner at 1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Up next for the Giants, the designated hitter,
the former MVP, batting second in today's lineup. He's a former National League Cy Young Award winner. Comes up empty.
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. We head to the 4th inning now in Game 2. We are tied 2-2. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. Two aboard, 2 outs.
For the Giants, the designated hitter, Ashley.
Hit hard, but foul off to the left. Late on that fastball.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Two on, two outs. That misses. 2-2.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. They limit the damage here. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We're through 5. It's the Giants 3 and the Mets 2. This is the National League Division Series on the show. So 2 down. Next will be the Giants DH, Ashley Rock. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. Out towards right center field. Bench on the move to the alley. He's got it. And that is the inning. Giants are down 1-2-3. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. Rock digging in. Walk-off watch is officially on, Singy. All that's missing is the dramatic bat flip.
Yeah, or a helmet toss and a crowd surf. Let's see if he can give them the moment they're hoping for.
Towards first, Steer. There's one. To first, double play. Nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there, completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
2 outs, but the winning run is at first.
The designated hitter, Ashley Rock.
Rock at the plate now, and that's strike 1. The 0-1. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And the potential winning run moves into scoring position at second.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
And digging in for San Francisco, Jung-Hoo Lee. Fought off foul. Here, the bottom of the 3rd team, 2 outs.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
And the count 1-2. Stays alive. Two on, 2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 1-2. Line shot into the gap should score at least one. Devers headed home. In comes the winning run, and the Giants walk it off in game 2.
Well, in the postseason, there's so much excitement, so much energy, everyone hanging on every single pitch. To have a walk-off win under these circumstances, these people have gone crazy. What a nice win, but you've got to turn the page quickly to come back for the next game.
4-3 our final score, a 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long. It's buzzing in here ahead of game 3, and we'll be back in a minute to get it started. Welcome from the home of the New York Mets, Citi Field in Queens. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the New York Mets. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Siggy.
Well, it's a lot to ask a team to come back from down 2-0, but it's been done before, and I know they're not lacking in confidence, even in this tough situation, but it all starts with getting off to a good start in this one.
And when you're the team that holds the 2-0 edge in a 5-game series, you want to end the series right now.
Absolutely. Avoid any drama or doubt and finish the job.
First pitch coming your way next. And towing the slab, Carmen Majinski. What do you have on him?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Rock steps in now. He knows what's waiting for him, Singy. An arm with top-tier command and stuff to match.
Yeah, no freebies here, Boog. You got to earn everything when you're up against a pitcher of this caliber.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And that's a foul ball.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. It's going to really have to bear down. I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road. Stakes are high. Energy in the ballpark. And you help to quiet that down a little bit.
In the air, left field, down the line. And it had the distance, but slices foul.
I love how he tracked the ball right there and was able to get through that fastball just a little bit late. Otherwise, it stays fair. I think if the top hand is a little stronger, same swing produces a home run.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in Game 3 of the NLDS. Line drive, leaps and he's got it.
That ball was ticketed for right center field all the way, but not so fast, the second baseman says. Leaps up into the air and brings it down. Some nice hang time as well when he was up there.
Here's Francisco Lindor. Fastball for a strike. The 0-1. Lindor swings through that one.
Well, when you come off a tough one-run loss in the postseason, you'll be looking back at the opportunities that you missed in the previous game and make sure that you don't miss them in this one.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Battling here as he fouls it away. Caught him looking for the K.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Juan Soto now. Rock ready to work, facing a hitter that's in the MVP conversation.
Yeah, Boog, the margin for error is razor thin. One mistake and he'll make you pay. It's that simple.
A sliding stop to first, and they get the out.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. Arm strength was there. And, of course, the most important part was getting the out.
Two down, nobody on.
Inside.
And he'll challenge this call from the mound. not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. One challenge remaining for them now. And a big swing and a miss. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. Here's a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the Mets. They trail here 1-0. Third game of the division series. Bottom half of inning number 2. Jazz Chisholm Jr. up now for the Mets. The strategy around starting pitchers in the postseason, it's really changed in recent years. Managers are pulling starters earlier, making a strong bullpen essential for a championship team. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
Yeah, I think with starting pitchers, they're not going as deep in the postseason because managers aren't willing to let them get knocked around and put a game out of reach. Most skippers have a quicker hook this time of the year.
Got it. One away.
The first baseman, number 9, center. Here.
Right down to shoot. That's strike 1. Steer with a homer in his last game. Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 7.
Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty.
Lots of rookies can have a hot streak, but once the league gets a book on you, starts attacking you differently, things can shift in a hurry. I'm interested to see how he handles those adjustments.
Man at first, one away. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
0-2 now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes. Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
That one misses. Full count now. And a payoff pitch. That's the third. 1 at second. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We played 2 full. It's the Giants 1 and the Mets nothing. This is the National League Division Series on the show.
Up next for the Giants, the designated hitter, Ashley Rock.
Oh, great stop. There's 1 and 2. What a play.
Up next for the Giants.
So very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy could do some real damage.
That's off the mark, and it's 2-0.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
That one in there across the letters. Got him swinging. And that's 4 strikeouts.
The center fielder, number 6, Jake Meyer.
Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 1. Fouled off. He was late. Next pitch is outside. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So up next for New York, Carson Bench. Two down, nobody on. Swings through that.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he strikes out the side in the 3rd. It's the Giants 1 and the Mets nothing. Bottom of the 4th, here's the Mets leadoff man, Francisco Lindor. That one fouled off.
Well, these Mets just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
Into the outfield, base hit. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Dominant performance for him today, Boone. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either. He's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced, so I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Here's Juan Soto. Rock back at it after the leadoff hitter gets on.
Well, not how you want to start, but now it's about limiting the damage. You've got to bear down right here.
And that is out of play. Tying run is at first. Here in Game 3 of the NLDS. There's the swing and a miss.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
One and 2 here.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
On the ground is short, could be two. There's one. Two gone as they hit into their second double play in the first 4 innings.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
And so.
Swing and a foul out of play. Two down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That misses, and 1-1. Rock will challenge that pitch, thinking it's a strike. Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. Swings through it for the K. Picks up strikeout number 7. Mets go down quickly. They still trail 1-0. One out and a runner at second.
The designated hitter, Ashley Rock.
Gets him to chase after that one.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. 2 down.
Up next for the Giants, the right fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee.
Third game of the division series. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Jazz Chisholm Jr. up now for the Mets.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Check swing, and he went strike 1. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Got him looking. Strikeout number 8.
Really showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
First pitch way inside a fastball. Home team down a run here in Game 3 of the NLDS. And that's through there for a strike. Going to count 1-2.
This is the time you have to pull out every trick in your bag. They know the season is over with the loss. Things aren't looking great right now, but they're still in striking distance. They need to get something going real soon.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Two now. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Baden, the next to hit, takes ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Right side, the rise. Play made, that ends the inning. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. Back here in Queens, here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez.
No, inside.
Swings and misses, and that's strike 1.
Ball.
Up and in, and the count is 3-1.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Strike 2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Hit on the ground to short. Adames fires to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Check swing. He went, and it's 0-1. The Mets trailing by a run here in the bottom of the 6th. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly nothing at 2. And now he steps off. Big pitch coming. To the right side. The throw to first. 2 away.
Up next for the Mets, the right fielder, number 3,
Carson Bench up now for the Mets. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball. Got him. So he cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. This is the National League Division Series on the show. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Ball down low.
Rip, but it curls foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2.
They'll try to get him to go. Chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today. A big first out here in the seventh via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Gets under it and pops it up. Chapman has a beat on it. Brings it in. Out number 2.
Up next for the Mets, the designated hitter, Mark Vientos.
And now it's Mark Vientos. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
Throw is high and over his head. And this ball is going to wind up out of play.
Just looked like he pushed that throw. Not a long distance, so something definitely broke down mechanically. Sometimes the shorter throws can be harder to make. You don't see many high throws from second baseman over to first because they usually don't have to put much on it.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Rock ready to go again after the error.
Yeah, tough break, but needs a quick out right here. The good ones, they've got short memories, Boog.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
So the tying run at second. Got him swinging.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
One down.
Up next to the
Stepping in, Ashley Rock. 0 for 3 in this one. And he swings over the top there. Outside low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hudson, 30 years old now, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2015. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Timeout asked for and given at the plate now. Stays alive. Another 1-2. In the air to left center. Soto on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
Up next to the Giants, the right fielder,
Back here at Citi Field. On to the bottom of the 8th. Spencer Steer up now for the Mets. And that one fouled off. On the ground, right side, the rise. Slings to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
And the count 1-2. On the ground to Devers. Takes it himself. 2 away.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
And next for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And that will end the inning. 8 innings, 8 zeros as the shutout continues here. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show.
Now pitching for
Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Randy Rodriguez.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
And the Giants have moved a step closer. They're off to the National League Championship Series.
You win a National League Division Series, you can breathe a little bit as the next one will stretch out to possibly 7 games. I'm sure they don't want to take it that far, but they're just going to be happy to get there. Congratulations.
You can feel the energy in this building. They are fired up for game one. Back with that after this. Welcome to 24 Willie Mays Plaza, the home of the Giants and Oracle Park. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the San Francisco Giants. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. Game one is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture game one, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
First pitch coming your way next. Today's starting pitcher, Eric Skubal. What do we need to know here?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. He'll also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Ripped on a line, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Devers headed home. The relay to third. And they tag him out. So 2 down. Up now for Chicago, Eli White. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Really nice swipe at second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher because that catcher can make up some time. And such a good catch and throw guy behind the dish. Nice job right there, but he just beat it.
Up next for the Giants, the catcher, Ashley Rock.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
Next pitch is outside.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. In the air, left field. Bader should have this one. And there's one away.
One wonderful thing about the postseason, you never know who's going to be the hero. It could be the superstar, but often it's a far more unlikely player.
Man at first with one gone. Johnny DeLuca, the next Cub to hit. He's 0 for 1. Bader runs. Pitch in for a strike. Throw there. Safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
On the ground, right side. Spin throw, that's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
The right fielder, Young-Woo Lee.
Quick move to first. Rock back on a dive. Lee measures 6 feet even, 29 years old, and he's runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw, save.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams playing for one run, trying to apply some pressure, and that's exactly the case right here. Speed on the bases, put him in motion, and it worked out. Now time to execute in the batter's box.
And it's second. Runner on the go again. Swing and a miss. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with a stolen base.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down. But he gambled. Now he's at third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away.
Now a step off to third. He'll score easily. It's 3-1. Go-ahead run on base. Jonah Heim, the next Cub to hit.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
That one kicks away from the catcher to second. Wild pitch, and into second moves the go-ahead run.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Chapman settles under it. 1 away.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Nico.
Rock digging in, go-ahead run in scoring position, and a seasoned hitter at the plate, Singing.
Yeah, if he gets something he likes, Boog, he's not going to miss it. This is what you play for.
Swings through that one for strike one.
Well, with both starters out of the game, this quickly becomes a bullpen game, and this is something we see more and more in the game today, especially in the postseason.
2 on, 2 outs. This one drilled right center field. That one heading for the fence and gone. And this place is rocking. They jump in front in the 7th. It's 6-3. The Towels are out here in San Francisco, and Oracle Park has come alive.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Game 1 of the National League Championship Series. All set to start the 9th in this one. Eli White digs in now. The 0-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Rock in position. And there's one down.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Rock was a big contributor for them in the win.
I'll tell you, Boog, I was excited every time he came up. When a player is locked in like he was, it's a really special feeling. Great job in this one.
Six-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Hello from San Francisco, California. We're live at Oracle Park. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the San Francisco Giants. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A big game 2 in store for us here today, Chris.
And the series started out like you might expect. The home side taking care of business in game 1, but this game today is going to reveal a lot about what this series will become. Will it be a battle for 6 or 7 games, or will it be a walkover? Those are the questions that we start getting more clarity on after game 2.
I have a feeling it's going to be a good one, Chris. This should be fun. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And on the mound in this one, Logan Webb. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A 2-run homer. The Giants score first. It's 2-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
This park is absolutely electric for this game. Such a great postseason atmosphere. And the 0-1. crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they tack one on the board. It's 3-1.
Now he's just showing off out there, and who can blame him with a swing like that? Give that man a bat, watch it go a long way. He's flexing his power with another home run, dude. Not surprising when you've got that kind of pop, but always impressive going deep twice in the same game.
Up next for the Giants, the designated hitter, Ashley Rock.
Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. Rob, a multi-Cy Young Award winner, 24 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Now he steps out of the box as he asks for time. Two down, nobody on. And that's outside. And it's 2-2. That one ripped right center field. That's back there. Out of here! And he's gone yard again. That's his third home run of the game. And they add a run. It's 4-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Wow, he's putting on an absolute show in this one, and there's no better time in the postseason to go off at the plate like this. A 3-homer game, always special, but pulling it off in October during the biggest games of the year, that's incredible.
And at first, Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. 3 for 3, and he's homered 3 times. Hammered down the right side, but foul.
All these Giants digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
This one's smoked on its way out of here. Another homer. His 4th home run of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 7-1.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. Wow, this is awesome. I mean, a 4-homer game, they're just so rare, they're so special, and just so tough to pull off as well. Everything has to line up for you, but of course, you got to make happen too. And these are the types of performances that people just don't forget, and it's definitely going to live on in history.
Ra in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Off of first with 2 away. The 1-0. And another ball.
Got to be down in the zone with that two-seamer if you're gonna be effective with it.
And a swing and a miss there.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Bo Armstrong on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. So the Cubs bullpen does its job nicely there. Game 2 heads to the 9th inning. The Giants lead it 8-1. Last chance coming up for the Cubbies. You're watching the National League Championship Series on the... Rock was outstanding in this ball game, helping them get the win. Left the yard 4 times in this one.
No question, he was a big piece of their success in this ball game. Fantastic effort at the plate.
To the final here for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. It's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3. And we'll be back in a minute to get it started. Here at the friendly confines, Wrigley Field. MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Chicago Cubs. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us here. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Singy.
And Boog, this is as close to an elimination game as you can get without it actually being one. Going down 3-0 would more or less just end this thing. So this game's going to tell us whether we're going to have a real series in store for us or if we're just going to be packing our bags and going home.
A lot of people feel these teams are more evenly matched. The first two games would indicate. So we'll see if we get a bounce-back performance in this one. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And on the hill, Cade Horton. What do you have on him, Singy?
When he's on, Boog, he's really fun to watch. He takes the pressure off entire lineups, and typically he doesn't need a ton of runs and support. No one should be surprised if he settles in and takes full control of this game. That's what he's looking to do for sure.
Rock digging in, big-time pitcher, so he better have a plan, Singy. Otherwise, it's a short trip.
Yeah, Boog, he's just got to pick a pitch and go. No guessing, no hesitation. The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. It's going to really have to bear down.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road. Stakes are high. Energy in the ballpark. And you help to quiet that down a little bit.
Fights it off. You'll see another. Behind 0-2, he steps out for time. The 0-2. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup, and there's one down. Here's Nico Horner.
Leading off here tonight, the second baseman, number 2, Nico Horner.
And first offering is fouled off. Rob. He's the kind of starter that a lot of pitching coaches and managers as well really appreciate. Not a guy who's going to get himself into trouble by dancing around, by walking guys. Yoan. Swings, fouls it off, and he breaks his bat. Got him swinging.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Third baseman, number 3, Alex Bregman.
Foul ball there. That missed by a lot. And the count 1-2.
Yeah, he throws strikes, and he's got the command to be in the zone, be effective, but just moving the ball around, getting the ball back from the catcher, Boog, and throwing the pitch.
Battling here as he fouls it away. It's an interesting thing when you consider limiting walks. Is it more important today because of how many home runs are being hit?
No doubt. Keeping guys off the base paths with the way the swings and the launch angles are today. The emphasis of hitting home runs is so huge. It's never been more important.
Michael Busch, the next Cub to hit. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. And that's just foul. Yeah, I think the other part, though, as well, is it goes both ways, because I think that pitchers at times are more than willing to give up walks because they'll come back and strike the next guy out. Two down, nobody on.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, one by one, and try to push runs across as often as possible.
What a stop. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play. Cubs down quietly. They trail things here 2-0. It's game 3 of the National League Championship Series. Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Pete Crow Armstrong. And that's too high. Pitcher challenges. He thought it was a strike. And that just scraped the zone. The call is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The 0-2. Hit hard on the ground is short. Tosses to first and quickly one away in the second.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 9, Harrison Bader.
That one fouled off. And the 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Chris, you and I have gotten to work some memorable postseason games together. One I look back on, 2013 ALCS Game 2, the David Ortiz Grand Slam. Here's a 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
For me, Boog, a game I remember is us calling the 2014 AL wildcard game. The Kansas City Royals hosting the Oakland A's. The Royals come from behind to win in extra innings and move on to the division series. They had such a great run that it ended up in the World Series losing to the San Francisco Giants.
Moncada starting as the designated hitter, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in Cuba. This one popped up. Adames in position. 2 down.
Batting seventh, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
And here comes Dansby Swanson.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
The 1-0.
Ball 2.
Bader, the runner at first with 2 gone. Ripped on a line, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Headed for the plate. And now they trail by 1.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of the stick.
Swing, and he popped it up. That is the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We played 2 full. It's the Giants 2 and the Cubs 1. You're watching the National League Championship Series on the show.
Up next for the Giants, the designated hitter, Ashley Ruff.
Foul ball. That's off the inside corner, and the count is 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Time called. The 2-2 will have to wait just a second. The 2-2. And that one hammered. This one's got a chance. And that one's gone into the bleachers. A solo shot. His 6th of the series. And they boost their lead. It's 3-1. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. It's really impressive how he's able to take an outside fastball, get around it, and hit it with authority to the pull side. Most guys are popping up weakly to the opposite field.
Leading off,
Bottom of the inning. Now the Cubs catcher, Jonah Heim.
Ball 1.
Hard hit left side. In time to Devers. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Number 2, second baseman, Nico Corner.
Oh, that's okay.
That pitch in for a strike. And 1-1. Now a step off the rubber to reset. Swing and a ball lifted left field. 2 away.
Up next for the Cubs. Third
Now it's
baseman,
Alex
number 3,
Bregman. He's 0 for 1.
Bregman.
Close, but call the ball. And that's ball 1. Rock wants to challenge that one. Thought it was a strike. And it's a called strike after the review. Still 2 challenges left for them. 2 down, nobody on. This one in the air right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw to second is offline.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Swing and a pop-up. That is the inning. 1 left for the Cubs, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Back here at the friendly confines. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Pete Crow Armstrong.
You know, these Cubs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Here's the 0-2.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Misses. Full count now. Rock. Not happy that was called the ball, and here's a challenge. It just shaved the zone. So they've still got both their challenges.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder, number 9, Harrison Bader.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Buxton under this one. And there are 2 down. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Here comes Yoan Moncada. 0 for 1. He was robbed of a hit on a diving catch his first time up. That finds the mark on the inside corner. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. You're in game 3 of the NLCS. Swings through it for the K. Had him out front for strike 3. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. And they trail it 4-1. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Popped up to the left into foul ground. And there's 1 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Rock ready to work with a lead, singing.
Yeah, this is the stretch where games are won, Boog. Nothing flashy. He needs to throw strikes and let the defense do their work.
They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
It gets down, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. There's a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
The Cubs down by 4. Last half of inning number 5.
On the ground, could be 2. Arias has it for 1, and it's a double play.
Well, a very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
Base is empty after the double play. Jonah Heim getting ready to hit. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. That one 95 to finish him off. Cubs down quietly. They're down here 5-1. It's game 3 of the National League Championship Series. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Nico Horner.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
The 0-2. This one in the air right field. And there's one away.
Up next for the Cubs, third baseman number 3, Alex Bregman.
Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1. Rock will challenge that pitch, thinking it's a strike. Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. Still 2 challenges left for them. Strike 2. The Cubs down by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. On the ground, right side. Devers takes it himself, 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So up next, Michael Bush. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Got it. Nice grab. That is the inning. So they make short work of them there. On to the 7th now in game 3. Giants on top 5-1. This is the National League Championship Series on the show. Number 19 digging in. They've got the lead, but here's another chance to set the tone.
Yeah, but one good swing and suddenly they add to the margin. Every run counts as this game moves along.
That one ripped left field. Way back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game. And they tack one on the board. It's 6-1.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Welcome back. Taking a look at our game zone.
The center fielder, number 4, Keith Armstrong.
And that's in for a strike. Swings through that one. And that's outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
On the ground. Slings to first in time.
Up next for the Cubs, the designated hitter, Nolan Ryan.
2 outs, base is empty. Here is Yoan Moncada.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Down, nobody on. That just misses, and a count 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Pitch in the dirt, and a count now even up. Got him. That's out number 3. And the Cubs are down in order. It's still an 8-1 ball game. So a man at first. Next is the designated hitter, Ashley Rock. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
All these Giants digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Everything seems to be clicking, and the 6 extra base hits in the game kind of tells you everything you need to know. They're not getting fooled up there at all.
Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. One down.
The right fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee.
Back here at Wrigley Field, onto the bottom of the 8th, Dansby Swanson digs in now.
Swanson.
The 0-1. On the ground, right side. Devers steps on the bag. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
High fly ball, right field. Lee coming on. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
The catcher, Jonah.
So up next for Chicago, Jonah Heim. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swings through that.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Ball one.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of game 3. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7. It's the Giants 8 and the Cubs 1.
Now pitching for
Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Number 88.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters. This team has been truly dominant in the series. Up now 3-0. Pretty demoralizing on the other side. You want to get this thing over as quickly as possible. So stay focused, come back for the next game, and close out this series.
So Singy, as the numbers show, a great performance on the mound in this one.
Absolutely, and that really set the tone from the beginning. A fantastic effort.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Live from the north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field, MLB The Show brings you the National League Championship Series. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Chicago Cubs. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
Well, the number one thing to discuss is just how lopsided this series has been. You know, you get to this point of the season, Boog, and you expect both teams to be on pretty even ground, but it's not played out that way at all. And when a team takes care of business with such dominance and gets out to a 3-0 lead, I just can't see this series lasting much longer.
Yeah, that's usually the way it goes. But hey, coming back to win the series has been done before. First pitch coming your way next. And on the hill in this one, Pablo Lopez. What's the word on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Ashley Rock now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Rock went off for 2 homers in his last game. 0-1 down. Just underway here from Wrigley. High fly ball down the left field line. That one back there. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. And that's a double.
Batting third, the right fielder, Moon.
Fouled off left side. One out and a runner at second here in Game 4 of the National League Championship Series. He's trying for third. There's the ball. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away.
Now in this game, you got to take what the other team is giving you. And right there, they were giving him a steal of third base. Didn't check his lead. Catcher doesn't throw very well. So you got to take that back. Get your team that much closer to scoring a run.
On the ground. In time to Bush. Run scores, but a terrific play to get the out.
Good situational hitting right there. Grounds out. Gets that run in from third. They get on the board first.
Up next for the Giants, the designated hitter, Ashley Rock.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A solo shot. And they add to the lead. It's 3-0. So the streak stays alive. His 4th straight game with a home run.
Boog, that's like a cycle of home runs, and I know how much you love the cycle. He's absolutely punishing mistakes right now he can't miss. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
4th game of the NLCS. And now it's the Giants DH, Ashley Rock. Ground ball right side, Bush. He takes it on his own. 1 pitch and 1 out. Gotta love the intensity of postseason baseball. Players on both sides at such a high level of emotion. everything is amplified. Stepping in, Ashley Rock. He blasted one out earlier in the third.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
To short, could be two. To Horner at second for one. Back to first, and that is a double play.
Still a very fast developing play right there. No margin for error. Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. He's already homered in this game. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
And it's second. Laser to the gap should score the run. Devers headed home. And they're up by 4. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Comes through with the RBI. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Pitch misses. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with a stolen base.
Well, maybe he thought he should have gone for a triple instead of a double and just decided, I'm going to take third this way. Definitely using his legs to his advantage right here.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2 balls, no strikes. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges. High fly ball, right field. White under this one. And makes the grab. Runner tags from third. Save! And they add to their lead as the run scores from third.
That play really shows how important it is to hit the cutoff man. Looked like he tried to throw through and get the runner at home, but it backfired, and it ended up costing them a run.
Now it's going to be Jonah Heim. Ninth inning elimination game. Chris, it's a tall task. They're going to need a crooked number to tie this game up.
Yeah, and they just have to remember that they have had many innings over the course of the year where they've...
And that's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Definitely found a perfect spot. Those could be hard sometimes. We talked about in left field. You're kind of anticipating.
Dangerous hitter at the plate in Alex Bregman. The Cubbies down to their final strike. Swing and a line drive. Base hit into left field. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded with 2 away.
Shortstop, Gansby.
Swanson digs in. Swing and a pop-up. Bailey has a beat on it. The San Francisco Giants are once again champions of the National League. They're headed to the World Series.
Congratulations to the National League champions. This team clearly excited, and they deserve every bit of this moment. Enjoy it now, but get yourselves ready for the biggest series of your lives.
For my partner Chris Singleton and our great crew, Thanks for watching the National League Championship Series on MLB The Show.
All right. Okay. Let's go. We got this. Yeah, we got this. Let's do it.
This crowd is ready as we get set for the World Series. Game 1 is next. From Oracle Park in San Francisco, the World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the San Francisco Giants. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. There may be no better atmosphere in all of baseball than Game 1 of the Fall Classic, Singy. Lots of excitement to get this thing started.
Yeah, and the players feel that just as much as the fans. You're down there with goosebumps, and these players are just trying to stay in the moment. But I'll tell you, for the home team especially, it's so hard not to be emotional and hyped up with all the energy in this building right now.
And on the other side, of course, you're looking to swing home field advantage your way with an all-important opening win on the road. First pitch coming your way next. Starting on the mound in this one, Tarek Skubal. What do you have on him, Chris?
Boogie pitched into the 7th, earned the W in his last start. He really needed that one. Well, his team needs another one today. We'll see if he can carry that performance into this game.
Ashley Rock digs in now. This guy's turned into one of the best catchers in the National League. Yeah, that's fouled off. Rob with a homer in his last game. Oh, 1 down. Swing and a high fly ball to left. 1 down.
Batting third, the right fielder, Young-Hoo Lee.
Here's the third baseman, Brendan Donovan. Game 1 of the World Series here tonight, and all he's hoping is that the success that he's had in the first couple of rounds continues.
The great thing, you're here in the World Series. Now just try to have fun. The performance has been outstanding, and why should it stop now?
How do they cool him off?
Well, they're going to be extremely careful with him. I doubt he's going to get much to hit today, but when he does, be careful because he can hit it a long way.
Game 1 of the World Series. Now it's the Giants catcher, Ashley Rock. High fly ball down the left field line. That one back there, and that's a foul ball. Nothing like postseason baseball. There's a buzz in the air. Every pitch seems bigger. It's truly special.
There really is a different feel to the postseason. I only got 5 games of postseason action in my playing career, but I treasured each of them.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
And that one hammered. That's back. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. A solo shot. And they add to their lead. And that's his 5th straight game leaving the yard.
And Boog, if he goes a game or 2 without hitting a home run, he's going to feel like he's going to get sit down to the minor leagues. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. The slight opposite field into the gap, man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Leading up for the Giants, the catcher, Ashley Rock.
Ground ball Naylor. He takes it on his own. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Up next for the Giants, the right fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee.
Back here at Oracle Park, start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Ha-Sung Kim. Here comes the 0-1. Bunting for a hit. To first. There to beat him by an eyelash.
Up next is the designated hitter, Suzuki.
Rock stepping in now. Got the lead, but it's far from safe. He'll try to build on it right here.
Yeah, and you love seeing a team stay aggressive. Don't wait around. Keep applying pressure.
Gets him to chase after that one. Rock went deep in his most recent game. He swings and fouls one off. On the ground, right side. Takes it himself. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Next for the Giants, the right fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee.
So a man at first. Now it's going to be Ashley Rock. He's already homered here in this one.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touched him.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Stowers settles under this one. And that is that. We're on to the 9th in game 1. The Giants lead it 8-1. Last chance coming up for the Mariners. You're watching the World Series on the show. Rock had a solid game for them, a real contributor. Just 1 hit, but it did leave the yard.
Really liked how he looked in this one. He consistently came to the plate with a solid plan, and it showed in the results. Nice job.
8-2 the final here. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Welcome to 24 Willie Mays Plaza, the home of the Giants and Oracle Park. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the San Francisco Giants. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A big game 2 in store for us here today, Chris.
And the series started out like you might expect. The home side taking care of business in game 1, but this game today is going to reveal a lot about what this series will become. Will it be a battle for 6 or 7 games, or will it be a walkover? Those are the questions that we start getting more clarity on after game 2.
I have a feeling it's going to be a good one, Chris. This should be fun. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And on the hill for the Giants, Logan Webb.
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
One down. Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. That one ripped right center field. That's back there. And it's out of here into the arcade section for a home run. A solo shot. The Giants score first. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Up next for the Giants.
Legends really are cemented in the postseason. You think of David Ortiz heroics for the Red Sox, Derek Jeter as Mr. November, or Randy Johnson in the 2001 World Series, just to name a few.
Well, on that idea of postseason reputations, Boog, got to mention players like Carlton Fisk, Reggie Jackson, and Madison Bumgarner. We were doing that game.
Those guys really shine in the toughest moments.
Sloan, a 6'5" righty, 220 pounds, and he was a second-round pick in 2024. Tap dances out of the way of that one. One out, base is empty, and a run in here in Game 2 of the World Series. Rip to third. Toss to Naylor, and there are 2 outs.
Up next for the Giants, the right fielder, Young-Woo Lee. Up next for the Giants,
Rob
the designated hitter,
matched a homer in his last game.
All these Giants putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. You just can't average 2 runs per inning without a complete team effort from the lineup. Everyone's been doing their job, setting up the next hitter and taking care of their own business at the plate.
Devers gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Rod now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Two down, nobody on. Oh, he gloves it to first. Nicely done for the out.
Making it look easy at the Keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Rock digs in, late inning, 2 outs, RBI chance. Massive at bat here, Singy.
Yeah, Boog, one mistake in this game might tip for good. Gotta lock in.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
Strike 2.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you've got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Off the plate, ball 1.
The Giants trying to break this one open here in the late stages of Game 2. In the dirt. Tag. Got him. What a throw to end the inning. Giants leave a couple. They're up 6-4. Last chance coming up for the Mariners. Rock played pretty well in this win. Just one hit, but it did leave the yard.
I really liked how he looked in this one. He consistently came to the plate with a solid plan, and it showed in the results. Nice job.
Here's one final look at the line score from this one, Chris.
It was a close 2-run game, and a couple of key moments just really made the difference. Not much separates these two teams.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Nothing better than pregame festivities for the World Series. Game 3 is coming up next. From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Seattle Mariners. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Singy.
And Boog, this is as close to an elimination game as you can get without it actually being one. Going down 3-0 would more or less just end this thing. So this game's going to tell us whether we're going to have a real series in store for us or if we're just going to be packing our bags and going home.
A lot of people feel these teams are more evenly matched. The first two games would indicate. So we'll see if we get a bounce-back performance in this one. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Showing the slab in today's game, George Kirby. What do you got on him, Chris?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Popped in the air, left field. He's got it, and there's one away. Kirby was recently named Pitcher of the Month for some outstanding work on the mound. Stepping in, Seiya Suzuki.
The designated hitter, number 27.
I bet he got some fist bumps from the relief crew after that shutout. I'm sure they appreciated how he gave them the day off.
And that one hammered. That's on its way. And it bangs off the foul pole. Home run. An absolute smash to left. And they tie it up. It's 1-1. That's his third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something, but really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough. Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in Game 3 of the World Series.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Ball one. One-two. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Nimmo working through some struggles lately.
Yeah, they say baseball is a game of failure, and that's true even for longtime major leaguers. Sometimes you'll have tough stretches just like this, but he's an experienced vet. He'll probably right the ship soon.
That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. On the ground, and it goes just foul.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Julio Rodriguez.
And that one fouled off. Tied up here in the early going. Next offering is fouled back. Got him swinging. One hit in the inning, a solo homer. We'll head to inning number 2 at T-Mobile Park. The Giants lead it 1-1. You're watching the World Series on the show. World Series Game 3. And stepping in for the Mariners, Josh Naylor.
Naylor.
This one's smoked on its way out of here. He flexes his power with that swing, and now they're out front. It's 2-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, dude. Aggressive, and it paid off.
He got on plane with that high fastball, then look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
That's in there. It's 0-1. The atmosphere around postseason baseball, there really isn't anything like it in the sport. It's the time of year where the rally towels come out and the crowd energy gets cranked up even higher. To third, and it stays fair.
Good start for him in this ball game tonight. I always talk about it, get a knock in your first at bat. It just makes your confidence at such a higher level for the potential of having a big night.
And up next for Seattle, Otto Lopez. Fastball for a strike.
You look up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. Everything just blurs together, and it can be hard as a player not to get distracted by that kind of energy.
Fouled off left side. Rob, multi-time All-Star, 24 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2025. In the dirt. Now throw to first, but back easily. And the 2-2. In the air, right field. That one back there. And that one is fouled, so we'll try it again. in the dirt. One on, nobody out, a run in.
Here in Game 3 of the World Series.
Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Oh, it's a really good pass of the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. It's got to find a way, just let it travel like fair more.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
There's a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 4 strikeouts. 2 aboard with 1 out. Cole Young up next for the Mariners.
I know we're still early in the stages of this game, but this at-bat has the potential of being a difference maker. You've got to stay calm in the box.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Two on, 1 out. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Up next for the Mariners, the designated hitter, Suzuki.
That one fouled off. Ball 1 there.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 on, 2 outs. This to third. Wow, nice play to first. In the dirt. And he can't hang on to it. Almost a fantastic play.
Well, that one right there had the looks of one of those plays of the week. Great diving stop, but he just couldn't set up to make a good throw. Maybe got a little too excited. He was probably feeling it as well, but either way, that's a tough play and a tough error.
Cal Raleigh. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Rock back to work after the error.
Yeah, no use stewing on it, Boog. I mean, the best pitchers don't let stuff snowball. They go right at the next hitter with intent.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
And ball 1. And a challenge from the mound in a big spot. And it was a strike. The call is overturned. So they still have both challenges. All loaded up. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there. So they get 1 but end up leaving the bases loaded. We plate 2 full. It's the Mariners 2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Mariners, Brandon Nimmo. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And there's 1 down.
Up next for the Mariners, the center fielder, number 44, Julio Rodriguez.
Hey! Close, but called a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitcher thought that was a strike. He's going to challenge. Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. So they've still got both their challenges. The 0-2. Oh.
That's Bolter.
Swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
2 down, bases empty. Here's Josh Naylor. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat.
Nope, that's a ball.
Rock wants to challenge that one. Thought it was a strike. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. 2 down, nobody on. And he swings over the top there.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
The 1-2. On the ground, right side. And that one handled. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Nobody left for Seattle as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Start of the 4th, and now it's the Giants DH, Ashley Rock. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Well, these Giants, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. I think things are happening a little quicker than this offense would like, and we see it in the numbers. They're hitting into a lot of outs early in the at-bat.
Up next for the Giants, the right fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee.
Quick toss to first, and he's back in safely. Another throw over. Here goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Well, in the postseason, I'd say we see more teams playing for 1 run, trying to apply some pressure, and that's exactly the case right here. Speed on the bases, put him in motion, and it worked out. Now time to execute in the batter's box.
Runner goes again. Pitch misses. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with a stolen base. And the tying run is now only 90 feet away.
Well, sometimes stealing third base can be tough, especially if that shortstop or second baseman are making some noises, moving towards the bag, try to make you think that you've got to stay close. Well, they didn't do a very good job of that. Got a comfortable lead, got a great jump, and that's how you steal third base. Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Willie Adames to the plate now at a high leverage spot.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
Two balls, no strikes to count.
He hasn't wanted a challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
That one misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Tying run and scoring position here in Game 3 of the World Series. And there's the automatic. Payoff pitch on the inside corner for called strike 3.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's the bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Now a step off to third. He'll score. We are tied at 2. Back at T-Mobile Park, and stepping in for the Mariners, Brendan Donovan. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
Well, these Mariners doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across the score as well.
The 0-2.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
That's to third. Chapman over to first in time. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Fought off foul. All tied up here in the bottom of the 4th. On the ground to Devers. He takes it on his own. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Up next for the Mariners, the left fielder, Kyle.
And up next for Seattle, Kyle Stowers.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Now 1-1. Tap foul at the plate. The 1-2.
That's ball 2.
Stays alive. Here's the 2-2. Just missed.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And a payoff pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
3-2. Hard hit left side. Throw short, hops him at first. Can't come up with it. He's safe.
You know, two-out errors are kind of like two-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden, you get another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity they're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
Swung on, belted. That one carrying. Going, gone. A two-run blast. And that's how they take the lead. It's 4-2.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Back to the top of the Seattle order, and next is the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki. That one catches the zone. 0-1. Foul ball there. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 runs on 1 hit. The 2-run homer. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Mariners 4 and the Giants 2. Rock. Back to work. They're down. Just trying to keep it close here.
Yeah, Boog. Can't mess around when the game margin is this tight.
And first offering is fouled off.
Nope.
Raleigh with another scorching run of play lately. Makes the sliding stop. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there. And, of course, the most important part was getting the out.
That's off the inside corner. Ball 1.
The great players find a way to come through in the clutch, Boo. Think about this. 10 different players hit at least 11 walk-off homers in their career, and 9 of them are in the Hall of Fame. He keeps it up long enough, he just may join them.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Nope.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. Two now. Got him swinging. That's his 9th strikeout so far. Chris, 3rd time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Rodriguez, the next to hit, takes ball one. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Third out. And 1-2-3 go the Mariners. But they still lead this one 4-2.
Up next for the Giants, the designated
Now
hitter,
this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like...
Now this one is hammered way back there. On its way and gone. And we are tied. A two-run homer, and we have a tie ball game. It's 4-4. And the streak is alive. He's homered now in 7 straight.
Who does this guy think he is? Joey Votto or something? Man, that's ridiculous. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. The slight opposite field into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Rock back on the mound. He's been efficient, but the pitch counts climbing, Singy.
Yeah, just needs to stay on script here, Boo. Keep attacking, keep it clean. The bullpen will thank him later.
High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there. Out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they slide in front in the 6th. It's 5-4. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Ashley Rock gives way, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for
New pitcher on here, Eric Miller.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Rock stepping in now, down one, tying run in scoring position, and a hitter who's not shy about the spotlight.
Yeah, he's been clutching these spots before. His dugout wouldn't mind seeing a big swing of the bat here, Boog.
Swings through that one for strike one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to as far as just a late swing.
And that one gets away at the plate. But no advance from the runners. The 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Carrying well. And gone! That's his 4th home run of the series. And they jump in front in the 7th. It's 7-5. These Mariners fans are dealing with heartbreak right now.
performance nothing short of clutch. With that swing, he's given his team the lead and a huge psychological boost.
One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Swung on, belted. That one carrying. Out of here. And he's gone yard again. That's his third home run of the game. And the Giants have the lead now. It's 9-7.
Well, the best home runs are the ones that give your team the lead. That's a great feeling right there. I mean, what a performance we're seeing in this one. 3 home runs in a World Series game, ridiculous. And that's what backyard dreams are made of, and he's living it in real time. It's only been done a couple of times in history, so this is really special, and we won't forget this. All this team needs is one more win, but when you're playing in the postseason, it's not just a win of a game, it's a win of an inning. It's a win of an at-bat, it's a win of a pitch count, and that's what they're going to need to do in the next game to take the series.
And 9-7 is the final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. On the corner of Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive, welcome to T-Mobile Park. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Seattle Mariners. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Plenty of storylines taking shape in this series as we set the stage for Game 4, Chris.
Well, the number one thing to discuss is just how lopsided this series has been. You know, you get to this point of the season, Boog, and you expect both teams to be on pretty even ground, but it's not played out that way at all. And when a team takes care of business with such dominance and gets out to a 3-0 lead, I just can't see this series lasting much longer.
Yeah, that's usually the way it goes. But hey, coming back to win the series has been done before. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. On the hill for the Mariners, Ryan Wu. What do we have on him?
At his last start, couldn't carry his warm-ups in the bullpen out to the mound. Couldn't get out of the first inning. Very frustrating for this guy, but today he's focused on having a quality start and pitching his team to a win.
Ashley Rock getting ready to hit. Big-time power. Rock made it rain homers in his last game, going deep 3 times. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. His 6th of the series. The Giants score first. It's 2-0. 8 straight games with a home run.
Well, tie in some great hitters at the plate. Griffey, Mattingly, Dale Long. This is just impressive.
That pitch looked like the splitter, but normally doesn't stay that high in the zone. The bottom falls out, at least to bring it around belt level, but that one just stayed up. And with that kind of velocity, it's going to get hit really hard, as it did right.
Up next for the Giants.
And up next for the Giants, Ashley Rock. And he has a chance to homer for the 2nd time this inning.
I'm sure it never crossed his mind that he'd get another chance to do that again in this inning, but here we are. Let's see if he can pull it off.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Rock was crushing in his last game, hitting 3 home runs. Two on, 2 outs.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
The 0-2. in the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 9-0.
He's been so difficult to pitch against lately. It seems like no matter how you attack him, he finds a way to punish you. For a guy with top-tier power, this is just another day at the office. Always a threat to send one out. I just don't know how you're supposed to pitch to him.
Up next to the Giants.
Rod was tearing up the base paths in his last game with 3 steals. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Those 3 stolen bases in his last game, man, he made it look easy.
Didn't you swipe 3 bags in a game against the Tigers once?
Yeah, that was a fun game for me, but not so much for Brandon Inge, who was behind the dish that day.
On a strike, the pitch. Smoked on the ground a second, slinging it to first in time.
Up next to the Giants, the right fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee.
So 2 down, and now it's the Giants DH, Ashley Rock. In the air to left center, Rodriguez turns to the right on the move. And that is that. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Giants 12 and the Mariners 1. This is the World Series on the show. One down.
Up next
to hit, Ashley Rock.
Ashley Rock.
Swing and a miss. That's the sweeper. Brash in his 7th season, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2019.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. The Giants up big in this one late here in game 4. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 1-2. And that should be extra bases. And he'll reach second with 1 away.
Up next to the Giants, the right fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee.
He's trying for third. Pitch is high. Throw bounces in, and he's safe.
They are merciless. I'd say a questionable decision to steal third right there with a big lead. Probably won't be received well in the other dugout.
One away with a runner at third here in game 4 of the World Series. Activity in the bullpen. Andres Munoz, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Just a slow ground ball this time. And a foul ball. In the dirt, kicks away from the catcher, and the runner holds. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swings and misses. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Matt Brash departs, and he leaves a runner at third. So we'll see how the next pitcher deals with that when we get back.
Now pitching for the
So
Mariners,
out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Andres Munoz. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Willie Adames stands in. He's already homered here in this one. Now a step off to third. So two down. Ashley Rock, the next Giant to hit.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4-5-6 coming up. The Giants lead it 16-1. You're watching the World Series on the show. Back to the top of the order now. Seiya Suzuki up next for the Mariners. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. This one in the air center field. Buxton settles under this one. And once again, San Francisco is the center of the baseball world. The Giants are World Series champions.
Congratulations to the World Series champions. Incredibly special team. So proud of these players. I know the fans back in their hometown. Everybody going nuts right now. It's going to be such an amazing reception when they return home.
Welcome back on the show as we see some of the final moments and reactions in this World Series clinching game. And now let's go down on the field where they're set to present the Commissioner's Trophy to the World Series champs. Lieutenant, our outstanding crew. I'm John Shambi. This has been the World Series on MLB The Show.
We're back on MLB Tonight. Greg Amsterdam with my guys, Yonder Alonso and Dan Plesac, as we continue our coverage of awards season. Of course, one of the biggest stories this year, we got a back-to-back MVP award winner, something that's only been done by a list of true legends in the sport, Yonder.
Yeah, Greg, let's talk about Roger Maris, Mickey Mantle.
Wow.
How about just now, Ohtani and Judge? When you win your first MVP, and then all of a sudden you do it again the following year, that's Hall of Fame highway.
Ooh, do you agree?
Yeah, and you know what? When you win an MVP and then you back it up and go back-to-back, belly-to-belly, that says something special, player.
Could we see a three-peat?
Maybe.
Ooh, only time will tell. We're back on MLB Tonight. Greg Amsterdam with my guys, Yonder Alonso and Dan Plesac, as we continue our coverage of awards season. Of course, one of the biggest stories this year, we've got a back-to-back Cy Young Award winner as they continued their absolute dominance on the mound throughout the entire season, Dan.
Yeah, and listen, we're not supposed to have our favorite pitchers and guys to root for, but this is my favorite pitcher, and to win it back-to-back years says something about their greatness.
Are they on the Hall of Fame highway?
Absolutely. When it's win day and you know you're going to the ballpark and you're going to win, it tells you how dominant they are. For me, the best pitcher we've seen this year yet.
It's unique to have a pitcher as the face of your franchise. That's the case here. And I wonder, can we see a three-peat? Only time will tell.